Hello everyone, I think we are live, but let me just check it. For some reason, I don't see it. Let me know if you can hear me and you can see me. Okay, now it's live. Perfect. Let me. Okay, now we can start. Let me share my screen. My screen. Just bear with me until I configure this thing. Okay. Now, what we will build today, we will build some mobile app using the Kotlin and the Compose multi-platform. And before starting, I also have to say that yesterday I saw that Compose for iOS is in production already. Let me just hit brains. Rock. Yes. Accepted. Now, yes, for iOS it's stable, and I think it's a perfect time. So I will show some uh, building some mobile app. But let's see now how the things changed. And what we will build. To be honest, I haven't think yet, but it will be some AI app because last 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 week, I don't remember. OpenAI image generation API is also available for the developers. So I thought, okay, I will build some mobile app around that. Generator API, yes. But we need coffee. We need music. I can get some copyright, but if I need to do something interesting coding, then I will need some techno music in the background. And yeah, let's just not waste time. And by the way, this t-shirt, I just got it 2 days ago. I was participating in Kotlin multi-platform contest. And thank you, Kotlin, for sending me this t-shirt. So we can get started. Let's not waste time. And what will be app? The app will be, I am thinking AI manga or AI comics comics generator, something like that. It's just a rough idea, but you will see me. I will just make the idea more formed using some AI again, and then we will make some design, and we will use already some boilerplate. So we can. What I expecting today is I will build it, and it will have some premium features. It will have core feature and authentication, analytics, some Crashlytics setup, and also, if everything goes well, I will also publish it on App Store and the Play Store on live. So let's get started. The why I chose this idea because it's related to image generation. It's also in one of the tweets I saw that AI manga generator is in high search ranking. So I thought, okay, it's a good idea to make some app around that. And one last thing, yeah, now we can get started. I will just take some notes here. So, but before that, let's make some timers so we don't lose too much time on idea part. So we can always add some ideas later. It's actually hard to program or to write some code when somebody's watching you, but I will try to like accept like nobody's here and we can just build whatever we want. And we'll spend 25 minutes maximum for the idea. Okay, what's the idea? Idea is the user goes into the app, the user gives some text, and finally the user gets the manga comics. I think I created once, but I don't know where it is. So yeah, that's the basic idea. And we will also make sure that uh, the user can generate these images if the user is premium users, or we can also give, for example, users some free credits, something like that. So let's see. And before that, let's go to the chat team, and we'll need some product requirement documents. So we will know what we built. So I already have some simple like the prompt. Act as prompt engineer for a given mobile idea, create product requirement document and app idea. What's the app idea? We will just give rough app idea. I'm not sure if I should go with manga or comics, but we can change it later. AI manga. Let's go with the manga first. Then if we need, we can switch to the comics one. All good. Thanks, Alex. And AI manga generators or AI manga image generator. I will just give a rough idea. So user writes the text, or just let's keep it very simple. Let's see how it goes. AI manga image generation purpose. Create high quality image. User input text description, optional negative prompt. Yeah, support for predefined style. Okay, manga. Users can choose from popular manga aesthetics. Okay. Job scale enhancement. This looks good actually. Premium model, 3 generations per day. User flow. Technical requirements. Let's ask to write again. Let's write again in MD format, so we can copy paste it later to the, for example, GitHub, and also for tech stack, it will be multi-platform and compose multi-platform. And I will just copy the whole tech stack from here. See, tech stack. Kotlin multi-platform, compose multi-platform, coin, cater for networking, for local database, navigation, it Jetpack Compose navigation, and Firebase, revenue path for in-app purchases, KMP notify for notification, KMP allows for authentication, multi-platform settings for key and value storage, Napier for logging, and GitHub Actions for app deployment or build. Okay. That looks good. We can later on just edit something if we want, but for now it's good. Enter prompt. We will enter text prompt to describe scene and negative prompts. Okay, predefine. View history of generated images. Reuse of prompt. Save to device. Share. Post. Yes. Credit best. User of enter prompts. Select generated requirements. Page generation. This is just can skip monetization strategy. The active. We can ignore this for now. Okay, perfect. I will just start coding. Not yet. We still have time actually. So now the second step will be first let's copy it. Yeah. Generator and product requirement document, and we copy it. User flow. Okay. What we will need is some UI UX flow or design flow. Again, I will use some prompts. I also made some prompts. So given the following mobile app product requirement document, convert it into detailed screen ad. I can later on send this all as this prompts that I use if you want. So let's just copy paste product requirement, convert it into the text. Giving the okay. It will create some. Okay, here's first we will have splice screen, okay, and then AI generator, create manga. Onboarding screen. Onboarding screens. Illustrations and titles, subtitles, skip, next, get started, turn words into manga, describe your idea. This looks good. Skip takes user to authenticate. No, will not. I that's what will I do is instead of authentication, I will sign in anonymously the users. So like the user doesn't have to go to this authentication process. Authentication for now, let's see home screen. Okay, manga gen. See if if his name is available. If not, I will just take it. I'm not sure if we can use manga in the app name. I mean, from the copyright reasons, but we'll see. We'll later on think another like the app names. Main button, describe your character or scene, notification, home gallery, generate screen. Some screen save, premix, share, apply manga fix, screen, gallery screen. Marketplace looks good actually. Instead of community prompts, this looks good, but I don't think I will need to use some servers except for the AI. I don't want to store some data on the server side, but we will see. Purchase payable screen. Okay, looks good. For now, let's just again copy paste it. Later on, see if we can improve something or we have some additions. Okay. Oops. And now perfect. Now one more time I will ask some name suggestions and then we can get started. And based on these ideas, give me app name suggestions. Make sure it's unique. I think I had prompt for that as well, but and mm, I don't know where it is. Okay, the map make sure it's unique uh, and short. Magnify. Manga modify draws and manga. Yeah, it sounds like it means sky. Okay. Mhm. Right away, I never read any manga, but it's just I saw that it's like the high searching rank. I thought, okay, let's just build app around that. Mhm. App and mm, mm, okay. So it's so usually when I choose some names, I try to find names that like the .com is not available. So next time when I search the app, it's on the Google, it's ranked easily. For example, if I search, let's say Mineral AI, for example, this is one of my app, so it's ranked. Or if I search realtors, again, for example, uh, I try to choose the app names that when I search on the Google on the first page, it can be seen easily. So that's why I'm trying to find something like that's unique. Mm, manga, please, organic. I don't even know what does it mean. But I think we can change that mention. Let's make abstract. Make the abstract. I am far from Japanese words. What? Japanese term. I think I will go with Mangi. I just liked it. Yeah, I will go with Mangi. If something happens later, we can change the app name later. So, but for now, let's make it Mangi. AI manga. Let's make the manga generator. Perfect. Now we have project requirement document. Some technical requirements and UI UX, some kind of it. And now we can get started. Just run it. Okay, now time for development. But first I need to read this product requirement document one more time. We still have like 8 minutes, so it's okay. Product name. The backend actual requirements. Let me make it daily when we make it. I don't know the cost for the new. Let's see what's the cost for the OpenAI image generation API. Let's see what's the cost first. Mhm. For 1 million input tokens, it's $10. Okay. Max, no random medium. Synthesis, image address is approximately 0.1 low, 0.4 medium, 0.17 high. Okay, for now, let's accept it will be 0.20. We can calculate the cost later, actually. Let's not focus there. So I just wanted to make sure that how many free image generation I give to user. I think just once, since it will be like the one image generation cost will be around 0.3, something like that, I think. Because of tax, because of Apple and Google Pay percentage. So, okay, for now, stage 1 or 2 maybe, image generation for first-time users. That's all I think. Or we can make it as well, for example, 2 image generation each week. So a user doesn't delete our application. Here, unlimited, not unlimited. We will have some limited, limited generation, not one-time purchases. It will be subscription based. I'm thinking to apply something like subscription, but for example, monthly subscription can just random number. It can, for example, generate like maximum 10 images. Success metrics. Of generation. We can take the analytics of that. Correct. Perfect. UI UX. First, it will start from the splash screen. Okay. Then the onboarding screen. Okay. And illustration. We have some titles, skip links. We can take the onboarding texts from here. Authentication. We can kind of ignore it from screen. I think I didn't look at because of the licensing. I'm not sure, so we will not take manga in the word in the app name. So I'm not sure. The profile, main section, character, tile chips, generate button, generate manga. Generating the manga. This may take a few seconds. And then we will go to the results screen. And on the results screen, we will have some buttons. We can save, share, or remix. I think it's more like regenerate. Okay. Apply manga FX. I think we will not need that. Upscale button. We will not need that too. And then save. Then this is our home screen. Then the gallery screen. It will be my images. Okay. Gallery screen. Create square thumbnails. Okay. Tab at the bottom right. New generation. Okay, perfect. When tapping the thumbnail image details screen, image display screen. We have full screen image. We have prompt text, values, generation date. Okay, sure. Regenerate. Return home with pre-filled prompts. Delete. Do we need delete? But yeah, we can delete. We can delete. Prompt marketplace screen. I think we can ignore it because doing yeah, for now let's ignore it. Let's ignore it. And more settings. Already have it on the boilerplate, so that's good. Purchase paywall screen, profile screen. Profile screen, yes, we need turning email. Okay, time is out. So now let's get started to coding. We already know what we will build. So to summarize, we will have the application that will generate the manga image. On the home screen, we will have some text. User will write the text. The user can choose from the styles. When click the generate, that image will be generated using the OpenAI image generation. Then we will see that manga or that manga AI image on the another screen, in the image detail screen, where user can share this image or can regenerate or delete it. So then we will also have like the gallery list where user can see the images that generated previously. And profile and settings the screen. Perfect. Now, no. I think I already told a lot of times, let's get started, but we never started it yet. But this time, let's get started. We will open the Android Studio. Let me close my old project. Okay. Then we will go to the KAppMaker. I will use this boilerplate. It has already a lot of stuff, authentication, notification, like the paywall, and a lot of UI components that we can reuse it. So yes, so let's, once you have access to this to this repo, you will get access to this repo, then we can download it. I will just download the zip. Okay. Usually what I tend to do when I create a new project, I have like this, just in documents, I have SaaS documents. Usually I create the new directory here for each mobile app I have. So let's create, and our app name was Mangi. I like the name actually, Mangi. And we can says Mangi, and I will just copy the download this KAppMaker boilerplate here, and I will call it Mangi while app. And let's open it on Android Studio. Documents. By the way, from now on, I will put some music. I can get copyrighted because I don't use non-copyright music, but I will need those music. So it will be some kind of techno. Let's see. But it will be more like melodic techno, so not like more like hard techno. Let's open it on Android Studio. Wait, so now let's run the app the first time, make sure that just the first time that the boilerplate works as we expected. By the way, for now, this boilerplate doesn't support Compose new version that's stable for the iOS. But in this video, I will try to uh, like try to use it. If everything goes well, if we don't have any issues, then I will just bump the versions in the boilerplate as well. So when we run the boilerplate first time, we can see we have a lot of ready to use UI components. Like we can use this to see the premium feature list, in what plan the user is. For example, if the user is in free plan, we will show us this view, then the premium plan and the benefits. And if it's like the subscription based plan, then user will see also the expiration date of the current subscription. Then after the user is successfully subscribed or bought something, we will show this view. So now you have premium access, and we have some text inputs that we can reuse. We have some kind of chips to choose, and there are styles of these chips. Then the buttons with icon, without icon. Then usually, for example, we have two kind of, for example, button. When you show some the dialogue to the user, for example, you need some premium subscription. One button usually is like, okay, buy the subscription, and the another button can be, for example, maybe later. And for that maybe later button, we will use that alternative button, which is basically some kind of uh, buttons that we don't want to draw too much attention. So something more like dimmed version of the primary button. Then we have delete button. Some if the we can use this icon, for example, for some premium features. We have authentication, sign in with Apple, divider, loading bar. We will show it when the manga is generated, and or we can show us this kind of the progress as well. Then bottom navigation is already. Then we will have some banner we can show on top or on like the more screen on the settings screen. Hey, you don't have any premium subscription. And if something goes wrong, we can show the error dialog or the info dialog. Or when the user, for example, wants to buy something and want to use something, but it's premium feature, we can show this premium dialog. And it's already have deleting users. So it's requirement from the Google and Apple that if you create the user in the app, you need to have also deleting like the options that user can choose in the app. And it has also light and dark mode. So this is the UI components. If you want to see the current version of the app, that we didn't change anything yet, and we will just set the preview components mode to false. Before that, I will create also repository for this Mangi app. So we know that okay, we have some repository. Mangi, AI Mangi mobile app, private. Okay. And this is a current version app. It already has button navigation and clicking. It's not configured yet, but clicking that will take up to the premium subscription screens that the user can subscribe or buy some credit. And profile screen, on the profile screen, we have some banner here. We have sign in screen where the user can sign in with Google or the Apple. And subscription, currently it's on the free plan. So then the help and support, we can contacting support, which will take to we will predefine some email, so the user can just write some feedback or bug, some support, instead of going, for example, Google Play or the App Store to write some like there's some bad review. And privacy policy, terms and conditions, and yeah. So this is all configured, I think, because I already had that application before. You will see it also have some onboarding because I opened app before, you didn't see it. But first, let's change the application name and application ID. So our new application ID will be it's by Mangi, and the application name will be Mangi. And let's sync. And after syncing, we will just call Gradle refactor package. And here you go. We have some onboarding here, and we also have different styles. Let me show it. Onboarding. If you go to the onboarding screen, we can choose, for example, style 1, and it has different style. And this is another kind of the onboarding. So we have skip here and get started. Okay, perfect. For now, I will I will choose the style tool, and yes, let's try iOS app as well. We'll go to iOS app. I will open here the documentation so we can follow through. let's push the code to the GitHub as well. So I think the first time we need to launch the app with Xcode. So I will try with launching with Xcode. Let's see. I think I haven't updated the version. Yeah, I kept it in the old version, so we need to update it. Yes, now the iOS app works perfect also. I just needed to update the revenue cut version, and that's all. And this is our iOS app. Same thing, sign in, continue Apple, and push Apple, Google, and let's get started. Before starting the coding, the whole process, I wanna kind of explain shortly how the code base. So basically, we have the project here. We have the Compose app for shared model here, and which also contains the Android app, and we also have the iOS app here. Uh, iOS app uses this shared model. So in this shared model, we have the common code. In the common code, we have domain, presentation data, and what it contains in the domain. We have two kind of exceptions currently: unauthorized exception or purchase required exception. Basically, if we need user to be authenticated, we will throw this unauthorized exception, and then later on, for example, in the view model, we can catch this exception, and we can, for example, navigate the user to authentication screen. Or also we have the purchase required exception. For example, some feature is a premium feature, we can throw this exception, and on the view model side, we can again catch this exception. And if the error is this kind of the error, we can navigate it, for example, to the table screen, or show some kind of information dialog. Hey, you need some premium subscription. And we have subscription model, which contains the the pricing, the duration type, or the entitlement ID is basically in the revenue cut, or not just revenue cut, in most the this purchase SDKs, there is some kind of entitlement that, for example, we say, okay, this is a premium user or this is a free user, and we have like this premium entitlement. Basically, the premium can be, for example, premium monthly, premium weekly, but it doesn't matter. The user chooses monthly or weekly. It's still the user still have this premium subscription. So we call this entitlement like the premium. And we have the user object, which has like the authenticated user email, display name, or photo, or like that has also feel like that has premium access. So basically, uh, we can get the current user and checking this has premium access. Uh, Based on that condition, we can show or hide something. And this as provider is that okay. The currently the user can be authenticated with Google or Apple. And this is the domain layer. In the data layer, we have sources. In sources, we have local source, which uses room under the hood. We have preferences for the user key value storage, which uses Napier under the hood. And remote source is for sending the requests or the responses to the network, and it uses Cater. And it has API services, and in the API services, it has an integration with AI for the replicate or the OpenAI services. And it has request object, response object, and custom HTTP status code is, for example, let's say some feature is premium feature, and you can check on the client side as well if the user has premium subscription. And if the user doesn't have premium subscriptions, then you don't allow access. But if you also need to check on the server side, what I usually do is that I check on the client side, and then I send some requests to the server side. And in the server side, if I see, for example, user doesn't have some premium subscription, I send custom HTTP status codes. You can choose whatever you want. So for consistency, for example, I sent 1002 in the status code, not the status code, but in the API response, in the custom code, I sent, okay, uh, some error happened and I sent this code. And in the application, if I see, okay, there is some server error and the error code is this error code, and I know that, okay, the user doesn't have the premium subscription. Uh, mm, the reasons that I do that usually, for example, I can get away with checking on the client side as well. That's perfectly fine. Sometimes if I need to check on the server side as well, that's what I do. And we have feature flag as well using the Firebase remote config. So we can enable, disable some features, or showing some kind of the payable to some users, or enabling or disabling ads, that kind of thing. That's the source package. And this background executor is basically we wrapped coroutine IO dispatcher. Also, it's catch the cancellation exception, and if needed, it just throws the cancellation exceptions. So we don't have to use everywhere, or if the error is cancellation exceptions throw, I just send this background executor. Let's say wrapper class, whatever you call, and I just call the execute function, and it does all this kind of magic. And we have repository. In the repository, we have user repository and subscription repository. User repository is responsible for the current user login login, logout, delete account, and subscription repository is responsible for buying some subscription, restoring some subscription, getting the current subscription, or checking if the user has a premium access or not. So you can check the user premium subscription either with user repository get current user and has premium subscription field, or you can just subscription repository we have has premiums access function. This is data layer, and we have in the presentation layer that I showed you earlier, and it has also a native dialog for iOS and Android. And we have theming. It uses custom theme, like for example, this is just the values. And for example, here you can see we have primary color, background color, text, status color. So it doesn't use material theme. It uses the material theme under the hood for some components, but the overall it uses custom theming and typography as well. Spacing, I have, for example, default, the outer spacing from the from the screen. You will see when I build the app, and you have some utility kind of classes or functions. Like analytics or some data informator in a preview. We can show, for example, reviewing rating the app after user buy some subscription. We have and this is after the application start. It starts from the apps and initializes some dependencies using the coin, and this is the app navigation. And we have app navigation in the app level, which is like the app, like the onboarding, from the onboarding to the main navigation. After the main navigation, which is if the users already completed the onboarding, in the presentation layer, we have the main. Basically, main is responsible, as you see in this screen. This is already handled by the main navigation. So we have all screens in this main navigation, and we have home screen. We have, for now, favorite. We will replace this favorite with another. Profile screen, sign-in screen, subscription screen, paywall screen, and that's all. So I think that's pretty much clear. And let's let's see which screens we will need. Mhm. And also we have generate a screen with this. We need the screen, the gallery screen, which will be on the bottom. Instead of favorite, we will have gallery, which is showing the all generated images. So we call it gallery. And in the presentation pack, you can see it created gallery package. It has gallery screen. It already created some boilerplates that we can use. It created screen root, it created UI state and UI state holder, which is basically just a view model, and it's just UI state holder, just abstract class that's extending from the view model. I hope now it's okay. Let me just check on my phone. Hello. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. Oh, was it too much long? When was it like it wasn't showing? Okay, then I wait for about 5 minutes. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Uh, okay, now we can start it because now it's interesting part. I think you didn't miss anything. So I will share my screen again. Okay, let's start it. I will just on the button. Generate button. Yeah, uh, text. Mm, select some and the button. Right? Uh, by the way, I'm not sure if you know, but uh, Jetpack Compose there is also hot reload. I haven't tried it yet, but this would make us a bit faster to see how the UI looks like. But for now, I will just uh, build something and we will just see on the device. So, but next time I will just uh, try to see if it really helps. For now, I will just set it here, but when we see, okay, the UI is good, I will move the view. Circle. Yeah, I know that's the issue. So like verticals. This is one of the terrible UI apps. Okay. We need this 2 minutes instant. Okay. This. Yeah. Here we continue vertical scroll. That uh, I think that uh, Hello, hello. I don't see the live chat on. Now I see this. Uh, Audio Kate. Is it still issue? Because I put the audio on the speaker, maybe it's because of that. Is it the issue or should I? Is it still issue or it's okay? Okay. 50 people maybe. Sometimes okay, I will speak loudly. I will try. It's just it's kind of hard when doing the coding, talking, so it's but I will try my best. I think what I am missing also, yeah, I'm like, why I need to enable Gemini here. So I forgot that. Now I will have better autocomplete and better speed. I think the time is two. I think the maximum 5 we can release the first version. But I can be wrong. Let's see. It's kind of hard to think when you're doing live coding. Uh, yes, forget that. Uh, I will not lose too much time, but just let's just kind of right here. Looks like lost signature. Yeah, I just saw on the. I'm not sure what's more than one ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary. It's the first time I do YouTube live stream, so I just stop sharing. What's wrong here? But share screen again. Hello. Okay. Is it working? No, it's working. One. I'm not sure what's this error in the. Yeah, now it works. Now it works. Mhm. Just bear with me until I put some music because I want to go with some flow, but voice. I, I copied. I can't. I, okay. Maybe I wish I had someone done for me, but Mhm. horizontally. Existing part. And it's adding here. Also on top. Wrong. Yes. My bad. I missed here. Specify spacings, not section spacing, and this shouldn't have. Yes, this it's section spacing as well. We don't need spacing here, I guess. We will see. Or do we need it? Section, but we have context, we have style list, then we have button. Yes, that's what I want to see. Okay. Perfect. For now, we can stay for MVP. It's okay. We can do some modification later, do icons or something like that. But this is more like, how do they call the designers? Mockup, not mockup, but anyway. Okay. We write text here. We choose some style. Let's make it subtitle optional. Style. We have some text style, and then we can generate. When we click generate, it will send API request, and after API request is sent, it will save the image, right? Then we need some kind of gallery design. Well, let's make it like that. Let's focus on creating this image and see if it's good. So we will use some OpenAI also. Uh, for first screen, for image, we will just save it as it is. Style text, 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 and okay. Call it manga image, but mm, mm, just image entity, not image. It will hold our prompt, our image location, our style. We can call it image entity, manga image entity. If you guys have any better suggestion, I am open. Mm, Prompt and ID image path. Yes. Text as context ID, and for our database instance, that's all. we can make style enum as well, but let's clean it later. Mhm. Generating image will return some result. It can be fail or it can be successful, and if it generates, it will return one image. Okay. I think art is better. Size, quality. I wish I could see the response. Mm, but I will see it later. Mm, Output base basics for encoded image data. Okay. In previous OpenAI image study, they could also send as URLs, but this time they return a base. How to best check here? Multi prompt for multi. This looks like actually sync. I will remove that. So I just need to move it and replace it with base API. So what will this handle as result function will do? If it's successful, it will be just success result, and we will return the data. If it's for a 1 or for a 0, it will just say you need authentication. Or as I said earlier, if it sends in this status code, if it sends some custom codes, then we will say, okay, you need some, for example, in case if it returns 1002, it will say, okay, you need subscription. So we can handle it in a view side. I'm not sure how the OpenAI returns in response. So for will just we will, or maybe we can't. Get We have text, we have style, but UI state can be error, but we will handle it globally. Error, it can have text, it can have selected style, it can have button is enabled or not, but we will decide the button is enabled or not based on is generation in progress. And yes, and the results. Generate my image. If the image is generated, it will just navigate to the results screen. That's all the UI state. And what can be UI events? Can be one click generate, can be uh, change from text, it can be on select styles, and yes, in selected style, and that's all. And in this case, see, here we will see if error is purchase required exception, we will save the purchase required. And if the purchase required is true, then on the home UI state, home screen, we will just navigate the user to the subscription screen. Also, there is this global UI state, which is handled by the app. So this can be used as showing some errors. So we will show some UI message. We will say UI message error, not error, but it was message, uh, error message. Perfect. We need to set this null, so when we navigate to another user, then when we come back, we can not stuck, for example, like the on the one screen. So, for example, if we don't set the null, the user will come back to the home screen. Again, the user will see there is some result, and he will just go to the result screen. That's why we need to set it null here. Mhm. Let's make one more screen. It will be result screen. not result, but image result. And let's run the first time. Yes, we also need to host our kind of server side on Firebase. I will just go through with that, but let's run it. Hopefully no error. Okay. Test generate. Oh, perfect. We have some kind of error. We can show it. So because no problem network security policy. Okay, perfect. At least we can show some error, some success state. And let's test one thing. Let's say when we generate image of we, for example, throw purchase required exception. So let's see if the user is really navigated to the subscription screen when we do that. Because here we will also test if the user doesn't have premium subscription, we will throw this exception. And before that, let's make sure this button is enabled. Only text is not empty. So in the home UI state, we will say is button. We don't need that complicated. Just let's say in the enabled UI state from text. We can move it to the view model as well, but that's not complicated yet. Prompt is not empty. It's not empty. Okay, it's disabled. Test, generate. Perfect. It's navigated to purchase screen, subscription screen, whatever you call it. And okay. Now we need to test if the OpenAI is really generating this image. Okay. We also need some kind of that when the user writes some text prompt, we need to improve that prompt as well, because user can write any text he wants. So we need some kind of to change that prompt in a way that it's the manga or manga or comic specific. But for now, we will consider the perfect case that the user always writes some manga text prompt. If we see result, we will just write it in here. So it's not an issue. What we need server side. I will just take water, just a few minutes. By the way, if you guys have any questions, any suggestions, feel free to ask, because I kind of need 2 minutes break, then I can focus fully. Until that, let's put some music. And that. Just 2 minutes breaks, then we will start again. I'm hoping everything works now. Now we will focus on the server side. For server side, let's go to the documentation quickly. And what we need: AI integration. We need to access this KAppMaker KAppMaker website, not web, KAppMaker web. We also need to download it. And copy it again. Documents. Monkey. Web. For this should take maximum 5-10 minutes. But before that, we need to create Firebase project for that, because we'll use Firebase Cloud Functions. What I will need to do is I don't want to users to be authenticated with Google or Apple. I think it's overkill for this application. But I also want to have authentication, so I will just use anonymous user ID from the Firebase, and that's why I will enable it. And what else I need? I need to change the plan to the blazing plan. Where is it? Subscriptions. Mm, no, not this one, but yes, modify plan. Pay as you go. It's not charging. It's just for the Firebase Cloud functions. It needs to have this plan, but it has like the free limit as it maximum. I didn't know about that maximum linked project code. Okay. Should I create a new plan? Mm, no. Not. What can I do is I can remove some project. Oh, shit. Well, which application I can disable that? Mm, maybe. And I can disable for that one, yes. Perfect. Okay, I enabled that one. Now we'll go to documentation again. Let's open it in Visual Studio. Yep. Now I will need to create OpenAI key. So that's why I will stop the screen share for now, just for 2 minutes. Sharing. And I will create the API key. API keys. My key. API key. I create the API key, then I need to go to the Google Cloud Manager and add my API key there. Yes. 1 second. Documentation. We go to Google Cloud Secret Manager. Then we choose our project. Monkey. Google Cloud Secret Manager. Mhm. Enable Secret Manager API. Okay, we are good to go now. I can share the screen. Okay, I added my secret in Google Cloud Secret Manager. Where was it? Mhm. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Yes, I added. Now we can AI disable. We can actually disable some functions such as replicate functions. We don't need them. So we will go to the functions index and let's disable the replicate ones. And we only need OpenAI. That's all. And let's deploy it. For the replicate API key, I just entered the test value because we don't need it. And yes, we will need Cloud Functions URL as well. Let's hope we will see it. If you don't see it, it's okay. We know how to get it. Alexis Smokers. My developer friend. He helps me write mobile apps. Successful create operation and we have function URL. Perfect. How many days do you want to keep content image before they are deleted? Okay. Now we have this URL. This will be our base URL. Let's copy it. And if we search cloud functions URL, we can copy it. Central one, Monkey app, cloud functions net. Perfect. The only thing is left to do is download the Google service JSON files, and we can test it out. It's quite good. I'm excited about that. Hopefully, we will not have any errors. If we have, it will not be good. Project settings, Google services, Google service info. What we do is we copy this Google service JSON, compose app. We copy it here, delete the old one, replace the name. Also copy iOS app, copy, delete, replace the name, and perfect. Now we can test it out. Just make sure we have logging. Yes. We will search failure. Okay. Clear shortcut. For now, for testing purposes, I need to remove it for now and remove it as well. No, not this one. Remove only this one. For now, we will give test prompt, so we don't have to write full prompt here. Before I create some kind of text prompt, I will use the same, and it's in this one should be, or this, using the following description, generate an image, and later on I will also create some prompts that creates this prompt in the app, so user doesn't have to know about this kind of prompting stuff. Using the following description, remove this step. And for the prompt, we test prompt. Well, let's see. Speech bubble. Let's make this more interesting. You can't make any app. And the second character says, we'll see about that. That's not realistic, but let's see. And that's a good. Mhm. On the first line, it says you need to be logged into this operation, and it's intentional. So for each API, uh, we need the user to be authenticated. But what we'll do is that we will sign in the user anonymously, and it seems like it's already signed in. But why it says it like that? Mhm. Let me think. Let me think. Maybe it doesn't send the authentication in the header. Maybe. Uh, Let me just. HTTP client factor. No, I send it on the header file. Uh, Let me just log in. User token. I get the token and I send it on the header. Okay, we have token. Now it works. Okay, I see the problem. Because I just added the Google service now, it couldn't sign in the user anonymously on the background for some reason. Check it. Why is that? And okay, at least it generates it. Now let's wait. Sign in. Then if the current user null and the first time. We don't need only for the first time users, but for all users, if the user doesn't have account, we will create anonymous account. I think that's a good. Mhm. And let's wait. Oh, it generated something. Uh, let's see the. Okay, perfect. So basically, what it sends, OpenAI response is base API response. That's code. It has error message and it has data. Let's see. Let's see. And it has data. It has created data, image data. Okay, it has p64 JSON value. So image in that pass. So where is image? Base 64 image is in image response data. Data is array. We will just take the first one. Data is array, I guess, right? Or not? Base API response. Okay. OpenAI image response. Then inside the data, okay. Data is basically our OpenAI image response object. Then it has this response, and that response has a data field, and data field is a list, but we only need the first one because we sent the only the one generation, so we only need the first one. And in the first one we take the p64 JSON, right? and we have base64 image. Okay, what we need is in database, we don't need to store the base64 image, but for now we will just return this base64 image. But on the database, you will store it in actual path, and we will return the path of that local file. For now, let's say we return base64 one. Okay. I wanna see how is this photo actually. Can we copy it? I think yes. Uh, let me just see if we can show base64 image with Coil image lighting library. If not, excuse me. Iterate image method. Byte array will convert to bits. Coil, but we show base64 image. Faster to you need to take a 20 byte array thing. Yeah. But but in compose mode platform there is no base64, I guess. Byte array to image bitmap. Okay, but in the byte array, the base64, we need to get the byte array from the byte array to the image bitmap. we need to save base64 to the file, right? As then to decode into the file, then the into file platform. If it starts changing the header, decode. We have base64 in we have base64 in Kotlin platform. You didn't know about that. Perfect. Yeah. Back then I will just decode it. Try Gemini. I don't think Gemini is that good, but let me try it. I mean, like, actually in Android Studio I use Gemini, but it's because there's this Kotlin platform thing really up to like the changes, like the each month. I don't think Gemini has knowledge of that, but let's see. I have base 64 string. I need to save it into file as image and show it in Compass multi-platform. Okay. When we decode it, we write to the file. Okay. You can use my image on this one. For iOS. No, this is very outdated. It's not up to date, I think. But what will I do for now? I thought Coil can support base64, but byte array. I think I know where to look for in Gemini. In John's Gemini Campiro, it should be some base64, I think. Where is that? UI, maybe UI. Image. TM. Image. TM. Byte array to compose image bitmap. Okay. Byte array. compose image bitmap. Okay. Mm, mm. Okay, I will just focus on saving base image to file. Get into battery, save the battery. Okay. Let's see if it works. For can later on move another place, but for now, save the image to file. File. File is not available on Kotlin multi-platform. Yes. Okay, this needs to be expect function. Let's make it. While utils. I don't like this utils, but expect save into file, and this will return us the file path. And it can be null, maybe something goes wrong. And this will get as an input base 64 string. Yes. Okay, for Android part, what we need to do. We need to. This should be actually suspend function because we are working with files. So let's link suspend function. Return null. Fix. Trunk catch, but catch. Try. Okay, present. Okay. Basics for. Export. Why it's in coroutine? This doesn't make sense. Either start index, end index. I think so. First. I'll give Gemini one more chance. Only in Android. Save the files directory. base 64. Base 64 decodes. File pass needs to be. I think I had some file utils in another projects that I can copy actually. I always have issues with the files, but I never liked it. Files, but that's images. Software provider page, photo, that's fabulous. File provider. We have file manager, but it downloads image into the files. It will take base 64 string. It will return output path. For now, okay, we will need it later. Share image and file path. Perfect. We'll copy the same thing. Good. Fine. Now let's see. Directory. Context get files directory. Directory. Get directory. Child. Define the images. And I think it was JPEG, right? Not PNG. Mhm. Just check it in OpenAI. What is okay. Default format is PNG. Default format is PNG. So we'll make it PNG. Image data. Data. I have file. Then I open output stream. File. Output stream right image data. Perfect. And we can also print it. Image saved into and we return saved file. Absolute best. Share image. We can for now skip it. Add video. And let's see iOS part. Screen is not visible. Wait. It's not. It's not intentional. Something. Okay. I will try again. I will share it. Okay. Hopefully it should be visible. Best. File manager. Low memory. Interesting. I might close Xcode for a while. Stop tasks. Share image. We have file. Okay. Now I now in iOS main part. The same thing. Again, we need to use NS data to decode. Data from base 64. Now it's not available. It's like we need to write and then get documents directory. We already did. I actually need to run it. No need. I can't download result. Share image. PNG. Misify and Mangi. PNG share image. Sharing image. Share. This is not available. Detail from iOS base 64 5 64 5 data using encoding. No, this is encode to base 64, but I need the code. Screen dropped again. I think still. Yes, still, yeah, I can see stop sharing. I'm not sure if it's Mac problem or if it's YouTube issue. Each time I okay. Fix iOS part. Okay. File manager. Okay, in image repository we get file manager. and we need to save it in the local database. It will create it automatically. Generate image class style. So yes, it will get the response. I see. I need to handle in result. We have response. In the response, we have response. Go into custom. So, okay. Uh, what we do is we send the request. We create image. After we create the image, we get the image base64. We save it. After saving the image to the file, we save the local database. And then we return the object to the kind of complex, but not complex, but I don't like this, but it's okay. Save it to the file. Then we observe and get my image by ID, right? Because in the results screen, show it. If it is no, then no. Otherwise, we just return image result UI state. Can be its state, it can state can just image. Mm, it is image for the event, but we will keep it empty. I need to get it at the ID. Let's see. 30. So there we have image ID, we have 30, we can just load it, right? Is loading, doesn't matter. Load image. We can do it when we observe the UI state as well, but for that, in initialization part, we'll just move the image state holder. Punch. Loading image. On success, we have the image. Loading false. On failure, loading false. Also, we get some error message to the user. For some reason, why it should, for some because that's great, fix it. We need to load image and deploy it. Mm, get it, you pass the ID, ID, and image ID is null. ID is null. Okay, wait. If it's null, we just don't know it. Okay, now we press in screen. If you are staying with your progress of the circular mode, if it's not loading, mm, if it's not loading, we show the image. If it is not loading and the image is not null, then we show image. We show the image and okay, perfect. Now let's see. Hopefully now we will see some results now. Ready, guys? Ready to see some image. If we see image, then we are what's that? We just remove it. Okay. It's actually until it loads, I think better to go to the generation of fields on a if progress, loading progress on the progress. Usually it takes like at least 30 seconds. Another one page and title will be request timeout has expired. Oh, no. Request timeout has expired. No, 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 no. It even takes more than 1 minute generating this image. I'll increase the timeout. Two minutes. 2 minutes. What we can do for demo purposes, for quality. Again, screen drop. Yeah, I see. I don't understand what's it. And okay, quality low. Mhm. We'll say the quality is low. And on screen, we already have some note here. Generating your manga. Text. This may take me test. Please, your manga. This may take up to 2 minutes. The two progress bar is actually a good idea. Instead, for the button, we don't need visual loading. Image is not found. Image is not found, but generate as I did some mistake. Generated image as yes. Why it's not found? Wait. After I create the image, I yes, because I don't press the correct ID here. I don't press the correct ID here because it's auto-generated, and because it's auto-generated, I don't know what's the ID. That's why maybe I will create myself. Maybe. I think usually observed should return ID as well. Let me check there. Can it return long? I know how to easy solution. Easy solution, I will just replace it with string and try continuity. Okay. And this is the easy solution, so you don't have to look for it. And then write the string. String. But I wanna see if we have this image. The device image data user. Data user 0. Data user 0. Commits file. Mangi files. Manga images. Images. Yes. It created something at least. You can't acclimate. It created some image. That's good. That's good. Now we will see again in the app as well. Let's see. Test. For example, it already has some prompt. We needed to is loading from here. Enable this, and it not work. Cannot verify data integrity. Looks like you changed schema. Yes. Yes. We because we changed it, we need to version. I will even delete the data, so we are on the safe side. Is mic working now? I guess yes. Let me see. Test. Yes, it's working. Okay. So let's try it in iOS one more time. For first iteration, I have to set the quality low because when I set high in OpenAI, for some reason image generation takes so much time and sometimes it just time out. So the first iteration, I think low is enough. I can even set it as a feature flag maybe. Why not? Why not? I will set the AI image generation quality to low. Flag image quality. Now let's do people fighting over coding. There is no manga like that. But we will see. It should create some manga style image, hopefully. I don't know what's wrong, but sometimes my drops for some reason. Mm. Maybe it's because of my network, maybe. That's why it doesn't create. external make it better. Yeah, I agree, but I don't do a lot of stream this kind of thing. Maybe in future, but maybe. Now that's better, I guess. Yes. Okay, we have style. Don't need to delete. We only need to create. Let's make it like that. For first MVP version, we don't want user to download or share this image. We can add it later. And for the first version as well, we don't want to have style as well. Right? We can just get rid of it. So it will make our life simpler. Let's. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Meet. I really appreciate it. Okay, we will just comment this section. I'm not sure if the Google Play or the Apple will accept it because of the simplicity, but we will try it. So basically, it will have only user input. A user can. It looks very empty, but it's not a problem. We can add it later. Uh, okay. Then the gallery, in the gallery, user can see result and home screen. Okay. User input with label. Label. Your user can download image share also. Yeah, I agree, but it's like I don't have any code at the moment to download the image. So I guess it will take some time until I can figure it out. But I agree, the user should have that option. But thing is, I want to make in this video that to complete even the publishing. So for the first version, I don't think I can manage. In iOS, actually, it's very easy to share the image. In Android, I'm not sure how, like your description, perfect. In Android, I'm not sure some kind of permission things, that kind of thing. I don't want to deal with that right now. Now let's focus on the colors, right? Okay, we have gallery, we have profile. First, we will focus on icons. test generate. Why did I click generate? Okay, we will find some icons. Usually I use Iconify. This will be our gallery or image, for example. Library generated images is good. Okay, I will just use this one. Then one home icon. Then one profile user icon, user and settings actually. Oh, good, that's good. Even for the test, it created something great. So it always focuses on manga style image. That's good. That's good. I would pay for that app. But, okay, let's update the icons. What about time localization for this app? Runtime? What do you mean runtime? Localization? Yeah, it can be added later. It doesn't have any text also, right? It's just description, just some buttons, and that's all. But runtime, I didn't understand. No, not this one. Oh, I mean, change runtime language by user. Uh, yeah, yeah. Good question. The thing is, I searched about that for iOS part. Uh, Before I used to have some code template in changing the language. Then I saw that in the iOS it's not supported. I mean, like iOS doesn't allow to change the app language inside the app. So maybe I'm wrong, but from the forms I saw that it doesn't allow to change the app language from app itself. The user can change the app language only from the settings. That's why I don't plan to implement it. Currently supported since I also saw the video, but I mean like the support team events the support team sees something like that, they don't accept the applications. So I'm not sure if it's a correct thing to implement in the iOS. And also, for example, I checked, for example, in Instagram, when you want to change the language in Instagram, I guess, it's directed to the phone settings. Yeah, I've seen his video. I also commented in his LinkedIn post as well that is it supported? So I'm not sure if it's really supported from the iOS side. I mean, you can do that technically, but from the support side, not sure if it's allowed sync. What's wrong here? Okay, got it. Got it. Gallery and home. Yeah, that's good that you mentioned. I also wanted to bump the iOS version here to the latest version to see how it affects. I didn't try it yet. If I can manage, at the end of the video, I will try to bump the iOS version and see if it really has some like the performance improvement, navigation improvement, but I haven't checked it yet. Did you try it? Oh, I see. I see. I see. That's the thing, actually. I wish they could have some kind of cloud support so you could run the app from the cloud as well. So you can run iOS app, but it's kind of restriction from the iOS side. So like you need to have some kind of Mac. Otherwise, meh. Mhm. Good. Good. Where is the error? Invalid color for current color. I think I changed it. No, I haven't. But can you build the iOS app with Hackintosh? I never tried it actually. Uh, Parent color profile. Sometimes I lose so much time for meaningless things. Perfect. Now, zero, zero. I wish I could download these icons correctly. Perfect. Now gallery profile, we updated the icons. Now we will update the colors. For colors, we'll go to the KAppMaker.com, and here we have color palette generator tool. Or better, I have better idea. I will go to again ChatGPT. I have some. Yes, what's your question? Okay, I will go to the OpenAI. Yeah, choose KAppMaker. Where is my assistant? assistance, color generator. Because I couldn't figure out when I do in the compass resource, for some reason it doesn't copy. If you know the better solution, I am open to that, but for converting kind of SVG to the vector, I have to go from the Androids, and from the Android I have to copy. Otherwise I couldn't. Maybe something I don't know, but if you know something, just let me know, please. Application idea is AI manga. But why duplicate? I already like the. I guess I removed. Yes, I didn't. Usually after copying, I just remove it. If that was your question. Application is a manga generator. Make sure colors are. What's that? Let's see if these colors will be good. We already have some theming. We just need to copy these colors. Mm, I don't like the current coloring. Maybe a bit darker and not purple. Do you try Cursor AI? Not Cursor. I don't use it. I've used GitHub Copilots. I've tried once to try Cursor, but maybe I couldn't use it correctly. I use Gemini in Android Studio. Then I use just a ChatGPT. Juni, I haven't tried it yet, but I've seen videos. It's quite good. Like I haven't tried it myself yet. For me, what better works is just I ask ChatGPT and copy paste from there. You mean Cursor or Juni? Which one? This looks good. What if I don't give the light mode, but only the dark mode? Let's try. Because for this one, I don't think that we need light mode, right? The dark mode should be. Is it too dark? I think I will keep only the dark mode. So this kind of looks nice, I think. Huh? So what will I do is light mode app colors equal to dark mode app colors. Later on, if I need, I will just add more colors. Yeah, what will I say that reflow see is dark mode, we will say always true. Nice. We have only dark mode. We created some images here. You can click, you can see it. We can go to the profile. In the sign in, I don't want sign in screen, so I will get rid of that. Instead, what will I do is I will go to account UI state holder, and here what will I say? User. If user is anonymous, I will always show the user. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will show the user and mhm. We can sign in, right? We don't want the user to be sign in something. If the user is not authenticated, we will always sign in the user anonymously, but we want to show the user ID. So in case of some support, we can show some support asking the user ID. So that's why we will not need logout as well. So we just commented it. You don't need the profile user to be navigated the profile. So what we will do is we will go to our user object and we will see display name. When we get our user, we will say display name, provide display name. If it's also not, we will say user hashtag and ID. Display name will be user ID. This looks very ugly. Very ugly. So instead, maybe email field. And we will to navigate to profile screen. This looks ugly as well. Because icon screen and click. That looks better. Mm, that looks better. And it's Mhm. Now we will need to create some logo, or should I set the? I think I can continue tomorrow as well, but let me see what we left. So if we have the app, we have let's make it like that first. When generating the image, we check it. If subscription repository user doesn't has premium. If user doesn't have premium access, we will say first required exception. And what are you building? Well, I'm building AI manga image generation app using OpenAI's new API. So basically you give the text prompt and it generates this kind of manga images. And in iOS and Android both. But let me think if I can finish it today. We will see. For now, I think the main feature is working. the only thing is left to do, set up configuring on Revenue Cat. Then the publishing to the Play Store and App Store. How long? Starting from live, I think it's like 6 hours. Oh, it's already 6 hours and 30 minutes. So I was planning to finish it today. But I don't think I will be able to. Okay. When we say okay, it doesn't have subscription, it's navigated to a subscription screen. That's good. Now what we need is okay. If the premium subscription is not, then returning it. Streaming first time, did it once as well. First time I also built some app in 6 hours. Now this was the second. If it doesn't have logo, yes, logo. We need to have some logo, right? Okay. We will go to the Flux. Not Flux, but replicate. And we will search for Flux 1 Pro. Then I will copy some text prompt here, if I can find it. It should be something somewhere here. KAppMaker, playground, assistance, log generator. App idea, app description. Then I will copy my app description here. image prompt. Let's create the image prompt. And if we run it, I don't like it. There shouldn't be any text, just icon. Or prompt. Or this prompt. AI marker generator app. Why it has I? Does it say manga I? Maybe I can use it. This looks good actually. This looks good. I will go to the resource and ingest it. Background layer should be color and white, or maybe something more like black or white. Let's run it again. Then I will go to draw illustration, draw IO, I think, and draw code. Yes. Usually I take illustrations from here for example, empty. Okay. this maybe nature location search. Mangi. Icon looks good actually. If I just do that and not bad, not bad. Mangi and installation empty. Yeah, images you uncreated. Empty state text. More interesting. Solutions. Also, we need to improve notification icon as well. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's really good to see this kind of comments. The last thing I also want to update the iOS icon. Then after updating the iOS icon, we can connect with the revenue cut, I guess. What we left to do is notification. It's already configured, and the only thing is connect with the Firebase. That's all. And you can generate the image. You can see it. For publishments and the pricing, first I need to think what price to set. Then also prepare for the Google and Apple Play assets. So I think I will not do it on live. But from the before going, I want to test actually the Compose iOS. So let's see. Because as you know, yesterday iOS was stable for the Compose multi-platform, and I want to try it out. Not this one, but yes, Compose multi-platform 1.80 for iOS. It's stable, so I want to try it out. So let's just bump the version here 1.08, and let's hopefully we will not have any errors, issues. I think I am very tired, but so I will finish it after I test this new Compose version. Then, as soon as I finish, I will release this app in Play Store and App Store. So yeah. Let's run first in Android. In Android, it shouldn't have any issue, I guess. In iOS, we will see. If everything goes well, then I will also bump the Compose version in the KAppMaker boilerplate as well. But first, I need to try myself and see if like we don't have any issue. We can safely release a new app. Then I will just bump the version. By the way, while it's still running, I wanna show the KAppMakers one more time. It's through while developing this is my like the eighth application, I guess. While developing these applications, each time I see some bugs, some issues, and I implement it in the boilerplate and I keep it in the boilerplate. So it's always up to date. It has authentication, notifications, in-app purchases, then in-app preview configuration, and what else? It already has, as you can see, like the navigation setup, onboarding. Then it has paywall using the revenue cat, then AI integration. As you can see, in just 1 hour, we already integrated AI with the server side and the client side. Then the local storage also is implemented and in a previews. And recently, like yesterday or 2 days ago, I added a lot of UI components, and all the UI components that you see here is this button or is this kind of subscription view, is this banner, account views. This kind of things are new and it's customizable. You can implement your own custom color, typography. Then it has also a CI/CD integration. You can build the applications from the GitHub. You can automate the deployment to the Play Store and the App Store test flights and navigation. And yes, that's all. So I always try to keep it up to date and up to date in a way that not just, for example, if the library version is updated, I don't update the version right away. I wait, I test it myself first. I test it on the production app that I have. If I see I don't have any issues, then I update the version on the boilerplate as well. So right now, when I started with 70% discount for the first 70 people, and right now there is only 18 people. After the 18 people buy this boilerplate, then the prices will jump to its original price. So, and I am happy with that because that way I can keep the code base in the highest quality. And if you need any question, just you can reach out to me. Okay, so in Android version, we don't have any issue with the new Compose version. Let's try it in iOS. As I see from the blog post, from JetBrains blog post, it has improved. It has improvement on the performance side, application side, which is good thing because I used to have some problems with the performance, using usually in the lists, some scrolling issues, but each time I increase the Compose multi-platform version, it improves, and that's really good thing. All the apps that you see currently in the screen are built with the Compose multi-platform and Kotlin multi-platform. This Find Travel Now, Condo Share, I already sold that application, so it's not mine anymore, but it's also developed with Compose and Kotlin platform. Then Mini Room AI, it's AI interior designer app. It's only available in Android because in iOS they said this kind of applications are already, you don't bring anything new, so they rejected the app. Then the piano spot, it's my favorite app. It's public piano finder apps. This app idea app, it just some test applications that I developed during another live stream. So it uses Ktor requests and save it on the local database. Then Scrollus, This Scrollers app, I have some kind of issues with Scrollers app because I wasn't able to test it fully because I don't have iPhone on. And in the simulator, it's not possible to test some screen time, but it's supposed to be application for restricting screen times that you spend on social media applications. Then we have Relitos app. This is the application that I got suspension from the Google Play because 3 times I kind of violated some rules, and at the end they said, okay, we just suspend your app. So that's why it's only available in iOS. It's AI video generation, kind of movie maker app. Then KAppMaker also has its own KAppMaker mobile app. I'm not sure if you knew about that. Basically, it's just in alpha state, but you can build your application from here. You can choose the application name, application ID. You can choose, okay, which features you want in your application. And then continues, and when you generate the app, it will generate the app, and then you can download the application as a zip file. And in the future, I'm planning to add also from the phone, you can just go like, okay, push this code to the GitHub. It's still in alpha, so I'm open to new suggestions. And Mangi. Mangi is applications that I developed in this video. And we are waiting for iOS build. For some reason, this iOS build takes so much time when I update the Compose version. I am guessing that it's only for the first time. I hope it'll be fast. It will use just cache. But for first time, I think it's understandable. To be honest, I didn't expect that long, but okay, it's my screen just dropped again. I will share the screen again. Hello. And yes, I was expecting something like that, to be honest. So we have some kind of errors when we update the component stable 1.80. So what's the issue? Let's see if it's can be fixed. Navigation graph, animation transition. So some kind of the issue that I need to look into. So for now, I will not update the Compose version. I will revert it back. And when I see everything is okay, then I will just bump the versions in the boilerplate as well. Thank you for all for joining the live stream. I guess I will continue up from here, but not today. And I will implement just design just subscription view, paywall view. Then we'll prepare some assets like the Play Store and App Store images, descriptions. Then I will just publish this app to the App Store and the Play Store. But from the coding part, that's all. The only thing is remaining is just non-coding stuff that I have to deal with that, which is kind of boring part, but it's the part that brings like the money to the application work. It's like I have to choose onboarding, I have to choose onboarding images, title, description. So it's kind of selling from the first introduction part of the app. Then I have to design this paywall view. Again, it will be on the remote side, on the revenue card side. I don't have to do anything with the code base. So it will just fetch the current view. Then again, I have to prepare some screenshots for Play Store and App Store. So from the user perspective, the user can see, okay, what's on the app and prepare some title, descriptions, this kind of thing. And that's all. Thank you very much again for joining for the stream. See you. And if you have any questions, just let me know. You can reach me through LinkedIn or the Twitter. Thank you. Bye bye.